Honestly, I've been itching to play this game. Hello, Epic, how are you? Oh, it's very weird to be on the other end of this with you specifically. You can hear my voice, but cannot. Or I hope you can hear my voice. Oh, the amount of times that I've broken Streamlabs. Oh my gosh, your username's so big. I have to edit the. Make it smaller. There you go. Oh yeah, that makes sense. It's I speak very quietly and I'm wearing like noise canceling headphones, so I can't tell how loud I'm being. Let me see. I'm not using OBS, I'm using Streamlabs because I hate OBS setup. It takes me forever to figure out. But I can do. I think I can do this. If I do that, that actually does do something. Does that do helpful things, maybe? This might help, or also, maybe, possibly? Hmm. How? Look at us doing the most. Figuring out audio. Does that sound any better? I changed it up so that I can hear myself so I can see if it's. Oh, thank you. I worked so hard on the overlay. I've redone it like 4 times. It's like my favorite thing in the entire world. And I've got little for all of the things. They're very cutesy. I love them. But I do have. I don't know why the game isn't open on the chat. Oh, my little thing talks, by the way. She's very cute. My cat. Holy crap, that was loud. I don't know how the audio of the game is going to sound, so please let me know. Because if it's loud, it's about as loud as I can't tell how loud it is for y'all, basically. But I haven't played this yet. I haven't even watched anybody play it. I have just heard some things and seen some fan art of a specific door that has just made it even more evident that I want to play. So we're gonna get into it. So excited. You can't hear it. Oh no. You should be able to. Got a thing on. Oh wait, why is the thing not working? Huh. How odd. Okay. Let's see. Now can you hear it? I think I fixed it. Hopefully. No. I appreciate the uwu to make me feel better that I broke it. I don't think it's you. I definitely think it's something that I've done. Okay. This might have fixed it. Because I know that the microphone works, so I can mute the microphone and then I can do some checks about. Okay. I think I fixed it for real. I realized that I didn't have audio capture on for the cutesy patootsy little game. So it should be working now. Here's a little test. It's got like background music, so it should, if it's capturing the audio properly, it should be working. Otherwise, I might just play something different if it's not working. Because I would like the fully voice acted game to be fully voice acted on a stream. Yeah, it's gonna be like this thing that capturing game audio. Google can fix this. Okay. So that's not right. I don't think. Did I fix it? I believe I fixed it, like for real this time. Switching scenes. Oh no, did that echo? Okay, if I go here. Oh. Sorry. Now can you hear it? Probably faintly. It stopped the music. Menu sounds. There we go. It stopped the music stuff. Am I still like echoing? Click click click. Yes. Oh no, that didn't happen. It auto did my Steam stuff. Yes. Why is this doing this? Look at me go. There we go. Okay. I turned it down a little bit. And then I turned up the mic stuff just a little bit more. It sounds. Thank you for the help, Epic. That was very nice of you. City of residence is, I believe it's your mom, actually. Sorry. I can do that. How's that? I think that that's a little bit better. Nice. Okay. So obviously, as I've shared, Rose has lore, so I'm going to put her lore information in here for this. But this is her lore. This is where she's from, her city of residence. That's not actually where she's from, that's just where she lives. Larkin! Hi Larkin, how are you? I didn't know if you would be awake. Talk at normal volume, game making consistent noise. Yes, that is what me and Epic just figured out, because these mics that I have are not letting me edit them the way that they need to be edited, so I could not figure it out. But Larkin is so smart, he's got such a big brain, it's because he lives in that cool library. Well, you didn't have to be, especially because I ended up on here much later than I anticipated. But look at Rose, she's so cute. You haven't formally met her, neither of you guys have. It's very, I told Epic earlier, it's very odd to be on the opposite end of you guys in my stream. But I'm about to go riz up a door. Oh, I don't know who to start with. I haven't played yet. I haven't played the silly game yet. I played through the demo, but like the demo only goes over like one day, so you can only like talk to 5 people. So, but I'm so excited. I also have the DLC, so I do have Lucinda. Thank you, Epic. Have fun with your lurk. We are a very lurk-friendly stream, just FYI, for future reference. I love the lurks. I lurk in y'all's chats all the time. Oh, check the box. I had to check a box. I'm committed to jumping through hoops when asked. Absolutely. I'm absolutely committed to doing anything to talk to pretty human objects.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost megacorporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims, but for now, it's time to get to work.
Honestly, as somebody who is not neurotypical and has the wonderful I talk to inanimate objects like regularly in real life. Whoa, this mouse sensitivity goes crazy. But as somebody who quite literally talks to inanimate objects, like I will stub my toe on something and then I'll apologize to like the couch for hitting it. It's very like this game. It's exactly what I've been doing my entire life.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Oh, goodness. I actually have to have conversations with people.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Honestly, I'll be nice.
Oh, I can tell. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Think that you should have heard good things about the town. But you know, if that's what you think, and you're just trying to butter me up, then that's all cool.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Hey, you there?
There she is, world's best friend.
Oh God, don't start. I know you must be bored. Just keep that
Any
customer
advice for the
service
first
robot
day?
voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
It's very confusing. Yeah. Glimmerbrook is a wonderful town. If you are not human and also are okay with vampires and tieflings and very spooky things going on. I got a BFA in customer service.
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay?
You know,
You got this.
maybe this game was not a great idea after
You
the
have
day
new
that I've
tasks.
had. Because, Larkin, as you heard, I know Epic has not heard, but since he's lurking, he may hear. I went into my shift today and they were like, you cannot work. I know the beginning of this game ends or starts with you losing your job. But hey, at least I get to flirt with inanimate objects afterwards, both in real life and also in game. Sewing machine, I know things about that.
I have a broken sewing machine.
Wanna go on a date with me? Real. What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
This sounds fishy. I don't know how these are supposed to work, but...
I'm not scamming. Well, maybe just a little scamming. But like, Valdivian can afford a refund, right?
That's fair. I know too, though, that sometimes escapism... I didn't even think about it. I also would rizz up my dryer if he could come to life right now and have Neil Newbin's voice and look like Drysdale. 110%. I can think of if my doors in my house look like Dorian, oh, it'd be over. I would never leave. We're gonna deny the refund. Sorry, Pookie.
You're such a corporate bootlicker. I'm gonna minus your star rating, bitch.
Oh, you wanna call me mean names?
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to? Thank you.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all white and covered with wet stuff.
Me too. I'm sorry to hear that.
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
You know what?
Why don't they ever tell you this? Okay, bye.
So wonderful. Okay.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
What?
Meeting? Ah.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
I'm giving him a refund, I think.
Thank you for noticing.
He's
Have a happy...
so sweet for that.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no
Anti-AI,
way a
let's
computer could ever
fucking
replicate
go, y'all.
the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Oh, I love the irony. I hate this shit.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Sure thing.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research, and it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
You know, I could say this, but also I'm just very excited to get into the game. But I suppose.
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo.
Labor limbo.
We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too.
It does
Keep
make me
following
feel
the
a little
leadership
bit better
principles, and I'll check in with further updates.
that, like, from like a perspective of things, that like your boss is also losing his job. Like, it's not just you.
So, are you one of the affected people?
It's my first day. So I guess we'll just say that we dodged a bullet.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I'm not fired.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Discord. Hehe. Speaking of Discord, look at what I did. Did it work? Oh, it didn't work. Can I do it on my iPad? It didn't work. That sucks. It was going so good. I was trying to set up the Nightbot earlier, but I suppose I didn't quite do that right. While I'm sitting here, I'm actually going to see if I can do that. Why didn't it work? It says that it should have worked. Odd. There we go. Why does it wait? Can I update that so that it doesn't do that? Nope. It's got to do that. Okay. That's so cool. Okay. Speaking of Discord, I have a Discord server. I made it over the past couple of weeks while I was working on streamy stuff. Okay. Very, very proud of that one. Okay, we're gonna go with
Well,
signed up.
you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
And then, yeah, I guess we can leave the computer. Okay. Check your messages on your phone. Discord. So cool of me.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
That's... You know, I react to things about the same way that you do in this game, because I would absolutely just be like, cool. Like, what's happening? Your drone crashes through my window? Okay.
Well, not now.
Okay. Leave the office and reflect on your life choices. See, that's something I'm very good at. Mouse is so sensitive. Oh dear. Look at this. Okay. Oh. Oh. The door. Okay, stupid. Look at those spectacles.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling,
She's so
pink-haired
pretty.
stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
I love me a pretty woman with my whole heart.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
She's adorable.
Hey there!
Hello.
Your life is about to change.
I bet.
Hope you're ready.
I could be.
You know it, but I'm not
Glasses.
just any pair
A
of glasses.
scandal.
I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Date Theater glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Okay, Skylar. Hello. Pretty girl.
Woohoo!
I love her. She's so pretty.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
I wish somebody would directly acknowledge my existence.
Or date.
But I love me a good pun and wordplay. Oh look, Annabelle's asking how everybody is. Oh, you can't even see it. Let me move her real quick. Sorry, guys. There we go. She'll pop up every now and then. I'm gonna maybe lower her just a tad. I suppose I could put her over in the corner. Or I could put her on top. No, that won't work. It's okay. I'm gonna move her again to this corner. Update.
You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better.
Me and Skylar have matching glasses. I personally am a big fan of that.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum. that it'll help make your life a bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all.
Okay. You know, I love them.
In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Okay.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go go.
Absolutely. I will 100% do that. You don't even have to tell me twice. I would love to speak to Dorian.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
I love him.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Okay.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
Absolutely. Hello. How are you? I'm not very far in because my friend Evan kind of helped me because I broke the stream. Look at Dorian. And this is Skylar. I feel like saying that I'm Chaos Reborn is a very accurate sentiment. But something's missing on a stream. I believe that that was missing. Let's see. Properties. I might have broken it, but it's okay. If that part's broken, that's fixable easy. I'll fix it later. But yeah, I think chaos or just being a yeah, it's being difficult. The mic is not my friend. But it's okay, cause if I'm careful, it's all good. But hello, I'm so excited for you to go home. Anyways, I'm just along for the ride, I think.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Oh, I love Dorian. I love
After
Bedstar.
awakening an object for the first time, you
But
get
I
to
have a
speak
good
with them
time
here.
at work. I will talk to you later.
You get to speak with each object once per day.
Once per day? That's
We
dumb.
get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes.
Does it now?
There
Does
are
it?
3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Oh, come on. Be nice. If I want to riz up a door, I'm gonna riz up a door. You can't stop me.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
Well, Dorian just hasn't met me yet.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
I appreciate it, cutie. You're right, but like...
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate.
Oh yeah?
The true bond is one between two friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
Sure it is. Absolutely.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Look at me, I made a friend.
Friends.
That's very
As it
difficult
should
for me
be.
to do. Okay.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Why did it feel like she was talking to like a toddler when she said that like that? Ooh. Damn, okay. You're the opposite of smart and you're not smart enough to know what that is. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk only with less dignity. You regularly need to be reminded what people are. Your parents love you, they just don't like you very much. God damn. I mean, like, I knew. You'd get kicked out of a library for being too boring? Hold on, we gotta fix this. This is not right at all.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
You wear it well.
I just realized I accidentally muted my mic. But of course I wear it well. Hey!
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian.
Hi, Dorian.
Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Shoot your beams. Okay. I can do that. Wait, is the railing a dateable? Girl, what?
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink.
Hey!
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Hello.
Your life just got a whole lot
What just
better.
happened?
That's what.
course it did.
Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work. Hello.
Hey there!
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Yeah, you have. That tutorial.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
You know what? That's a read. Okay. I'm not a puppy dog. I'm real cool.
Oh boy, sorry. Yeah, I'm so used to you talking through me and not to me that I should address you with the proper level of respect. Anyway.
I mean, I didn't mean it like that. I didn't think she was gonna feel like attacked about it.
I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses.
Okay.
Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones.
Oh yeah. How many people wanted to redeem the puppy audio? Which I would like to make it clear, I have a similar reaction to the Sephiroth audio. I know I give you shit in your chat for it, but like it's the same thing. I get it. 7 people at once. Oh dear. And it was before there was the limits in turn time or cooldown times.
One of them
new
is an app
apps.
Skylar made called the Data Dex.
Oh. All 7 at the same time. Was it so it was like stacked echo? Oh, I gotta cough. Hold on. I don't want to cough directly into anybody's ear. It's okay, I'm alive. It was like an echo half a second after each other. I would have died. I didn't. I think I was asleep whenever you did your date everything. Speaking of, it's like 4 a.m. for you, right? You should go to bed. But or don't. It's your choice. I get it. I also cannot sleep. I was up for like until like 10 a.m. my time last night because I could not fall asleep. Okay, back to the girlies. It is a phone shenanigan. I didn't say you were at your desk. I just said that you should sleep.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Fun info? What kind of fun info, Skylar? I hope you're enjoying also my like total lack of riz. And terrible jokes.
Because there are a lot of us around this house.
A lot of you.
Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
Who's calling?
Bye, Phoenicia!
Yeah, insomnia go burr. Yeah. I get it. How much more do we have? Yeah, I'm ready to like wander.
Now, go
Which of course is conveniently located
On its own little shelf next to the piano. Joke's on you. I'm not very smart. I'm not going to be able to find it. I literally, whenever I did the demo, I spent forever trying to find this magnifying glass. And I only played the
There's
demo
a
for like
distinct
5
air of
minutes.
mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
You know, I love me a pretty redhead.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
Hey.
Aha!
Her outfit's cute. It's got all the, like, the butt magnifying glasses. I am enjoying that.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt.
I'm wearing red? Hold on, what?
You're not a suspect, are you?
No.
A witness, then?
No.
Just as I thought.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her.
Our human. Yeah, I'm your human. Also, though, hi guys, I'm not a human. It's cute that you think so.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I can't wait to miss every... Hello! Oh my goodness! Hi, thank you for the raid. How is everybody doing? I'm gonna do a little pause so that I can say hi. My name is Rose. I am a silly little vampire tiefling. And today we're playing Date Everything. What were you guys doing, playing and stuff before you came in here? Also, why did my Nightbot say such a... That's so exciting. Same game. This is my first ever time playing it. I've played through the demo, but that's it. And so now we're doing a silly little playthrough of it. Because I am in a similar position to your character is in the game. I had a bad day, got let off from a job, and now I'm gonna romance some pretty characters. That is perfectly fine. Have fun with your read and run, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Again, thank you so much for the raid. That was so sweet. Everybody, if you are also into Date Everything, which I assume that you are, you should go check out Brit for raiding, because that's very sweet. And then, what was I gonna do? Other than Date Everything, for those of you who are still in from the raid, my Nightbot is auto modding so hard right now. I'm trying to go through and fix it. Chat moderation. No. Okay. There we go. Because I was going to say, y'all are all completely fine. What you're doing. Okay. But yeah, otherwise, other than Date Everything, I'll be playing some Baldur's Gate 3. I will be playing some other silly games, some horror games. I plan on playing Dead Take at some point, and other cozy games like Date Everything as well. Yes. Right. Human having a lot of potential to make this house a better place. I do not have. I'm not a human, but I guess I do have potential. No guarantees because I don't know. Some of these people, some of these objects might peeve me a little bit. However, I'm not messing any of the objects up because that's not nice. But I'll say it's true.
Doubt it. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully.
Okay.
I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Rumors. That's the.
Ooh, that tickles.
Oh goodness.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
Okay. Also, I have said it earlier, but so that I can say it again to everybody who just got here, we are also a lurk-friendly stream. So if you are lurking or would like to lurk, absolutely feel free, please do.
It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Scuttlebutt? Me too. Cool.
It'll be tough, but worth it. The more you find, the better your specs. Take a look at Rumors in your phone.
I accidentally clicked.
It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
My last one for today? What do you mean I can't just pick and talk to everybody?
Getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges?
We're already at 5. Oh, well, yeah, because we got Skylar, Dorian, the phone, and then the magnifying glass.
Oh, check out that.
Absolutely. I'll check out the. Oh, goodness. I forgot how to. Datadex. Let me check this out. Dislikes skeptics. Oh, look at him. I love him. I also have, as I said, the DLC, so... Oh, I know, I think I know who this is. Because Who's got a little swoopy hair thing? It's crazy. Rumors? Sweetest dreams. I guess I'm just gonna go to the bed next. Just so that in the morning. Oh. I'll go through the door. Hey.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
I think that Betty is so cute.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
I love the look of this. As somebody, so I sew and I do costume stuff. I'm a theater kid, if it wasn't obvious, by being a vampire devil bard person. This outfit specifically, for some reason, makes my brain so happy. The corset that's like a bed frame, and it makes my brain go burr. I love it, eating it up. It's so good.
Hey there, stranger.
Hey, we don't have to be strangers.
Because
Why do I
you
feel like I know you? I do know you?
I'm
yeah,
Betty,
I do.
and I'm your bed.
You're my bed. Okay, next dateable unlocked.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me.
We've been sleeping together? That's crazy. Love that for me. Key. Man. I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know it. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you. I've been alone for a lot longer than I'd like to admit, and I don't care, I want to skip. I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know it. I'm gonna go with the second one, because I'd remember her.
I've been here for it all, darling. But we can make some new memories from here on.
I bet we could. I hope we do. She's so pretty. Look at her. Gorgeous.
It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
Okay, that's a little...
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Maybe. Hope so.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do.
I'd hope so.
You can choose to talk to me or not.
Okay.
But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Yeah, it would. I love that. Okay. I'd love to know you on a more intimate level. Wink, wink.
Oh, but I already know you intimately.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Gross. Uh-oh, oopsie. Didn't think.
But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to know more, would it?
Whoopsie.
Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
Okay. It's a date.
I can't wait.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
Okay, I can do that.
See you tomorrow.
Okay. What? Sleepy night-night. Continue to awaken the dateable objects. Okay. I know what happened. I know who the boxes are. I got specific intentions. I also am completely... Wait, there's rooms upstairs? Hold up. Why? Okay. I know exactly who I want to talk to. So, I think I'm going to talk to Dorian again. And then I think I'm going to talk to Dirk and Harper. Because I know who they are. And then that puts me at 3. And then I might talk to... I don't know where. Is she in the office? That's the bathroom. Is the... I might also talk to Chance. Chance is really... I like Chance. Okay.
Good morning. Are you ready to start
God.
getting to know everyone around here better? Maybe finally find some love?
What if I want you to fall in love with me?
Oh.
Hee hee hee.
You certainly can. But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
I'm the new
You
user.
betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see.
Tomorrow is the first day that I can do it. Okay.
Any other questions? You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
That's crazy. Okay? That's wild. Not Valdivian data
Oh,
drones.
it's a terrifying thought.
So scary.
Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
Nope. Where should I go next?
I would suggest as a detective. she'd have some good places to start.
I am not gonna go talk to Maggie right now.
But really, there's no going wrong here. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house. Any other questions?
I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
I'm so ready. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Give me that dice. I'm gonna talk to Chance
You've
first.
never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Hee hee, let's go.
Oh there, traveler!
I love him.
No. Ho, as in, hey.
I love Chance.
Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation. Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Welcome. Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
You know what they say about all work and no play? That's...
I actually have no idea. All I do is play.
I bet you do.
If you are up for a
Nerd.
real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Grottos and Gargoyles? That's like my favorite game ever!
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
I'm partial to all of them, actually, obviously. How could I possibly choose just one thing? You want me to make a decision?
Wow. Someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so
I
hard to
can't
pick a
believe you
favorite.
think I'm capable of
Everything
making a
about
decision.
G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to maybe kinda play with me, would you?
Hell yeah, I do.
It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Single greatest thing I could do for him? I could do him, and he said that. That would be so
Chance's
much
eyes
fun.
light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his
Oh, he
excitement.
blushing?
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Should we have a group?
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game. Depending on what class you pick, though, I might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in.
Okay.
Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
One-on-one? I definitely like those odds.
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
I don't know. This sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play. Oh, I'm so excited.
Oh, yeah.
You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
That works. What do you
There are
suggest?
3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are... I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
I am going with the Troubadour because I know what that is. Because out of game, I have the Daggerheart book, and the Troubadour, I believe, is the Bard. If they follow Daggerheart stuff.
I'm the Troubadour. I hear that Dasha wanted to roll with a Guardian if someone was playing Troubadour. If you two know each other, she's not hard to find. Right underneath me.
When do we get
now
to
that
play?
I know who you want to be, it'll take me give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
It's a bit dicey. I love puns. Can't
Me
wait.
neither. Oh, it's been so long since I played. I'll see you then.
Okay. I know. I could talk to Dasha, but I don't want to. There's somewhere specific I want to go. I want to talk to a specific Dorian.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Oh my god, hi Mac. How are you? How are you doing tonight? Larkin was just lurking before bed. He might still be lurking. You know how he is. Sometimes he'll just disappear. Toy Story 3. Done crying now. I'm glad that you're done crying, but also very relatable. I can't think of a single animated movie that I've consumed in the past decade that hasn't made me sob.
Sorry, this one's locked.
I know it's locked. I want you to let me in. I want to go talk to the existential dread or whatever the hell is upstairs.
The attic.
You're telling me I can't go to my own attic in my house that I pay for?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well. Presumably full of treasures.
Okay. If you say so, Dorian. Well, hi. Thank you for dropping in. I'm hoping tomorrow I'll end up streaming earlier in the day. But it was so good to see you. This is also formal introduction. This is Rose in action. Because I know everybody that's joined so far almost has gotten to see everything beforehand. But Have a good rest of your night. Sleep well. If you'd like to lurk, lurk. If you're gonna go check in and say hi to Daily and Cash, please send my love. I haven't gotten on to say hi to them because I've been on here myself. But all the love to all of you guys.
You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Give me the key.
Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
I have to dig out the key. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Okay, Dorian. Maybe I'll talk to... Is that the air fryer? It is. The toaster. The trash can. The bar cart. The piano? The piano! The logs are a separate one too? Okay, we're gonna talk to the laundry.
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
There are two! And look at him, he's such a cutie, I love him.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
Full disclosure. I hate her. I love the voice actress, but I hate her.
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi!
Don't be a bitch.
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
Yeah. Go figure. You don't have to pretend to be
pretending.
okay.
We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Do you?
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Well, you know what, Harper? I don't like you. Her outfit is cute, though. I can get behind the fit. The fit is a cute little thing.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Okay. You wanna... I was gonna make a pun pickup line, and then I couldn't think of anything.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Dirk.
Oh, I'm getting a
love
reading.
him.
It's a secret feature.
A secret feature? I know what this is. This is the... Tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns. If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pink. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
I'm good for now.
Okay, back to it.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
I hate her.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Turkey.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Turkey broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
He's fucking Batman. Batman?
Yeah. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Turkey.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
Oh, poor baby.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
I will.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You
Don't
can
worry,
hear Harper and
I'll
Dirk's
rescue
raised
you.
voices long after you leave the room.
Discord.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Kind of. My life got a lot weirder.
How? What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Special
What's so special about
glasses.
them? What? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
I never said I was done. I'm getting to know them.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I would never.
Fuck, I don't know. You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Oh, that made me giggle. Magic date furniture fuck glasses. They're called date daters.
This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Oh, you're no fun. Okay, data decks. Ooh. Try looking for a skeleton key. Maggie. Betty. He both likes and dislikes Harper. Which, that's fair. Personally, I can't decide if I like or dislike Harper. Probably dislike. Where do I find her? That's who I want. She's so pretty. Okay. Okay. I got 2 more, because they count as 1. We're gonna go with the air fryer.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees. It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
New dateable.
You reek. You reek. You reek of sin and grease.
What?
I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
You could be.
This goes far beyond what you've eaten today, sinner.
Goodness.
Your soul is tainted from years of blasphemy.
Oh, blasphemy.
I
Apparently
am
I eat
Friar
like shit.
L, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency.
Okay.
And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
Not taking shit of yours, bro. What exactly do I need to do to achieve salvation? And then hold his hand. I'll hold your hand.
You reach for his hand and take it in yours, looking him directly in the eye. He doesn't seem to know what to do at first, glaring at you in a surprised and uncomfortable silence.
What? Scared? You asked me.
Eventually, he extricates his hand from yours, wiping it on the front of his robes.
I meant to take my offer of help, wretch.
Listen here, asshole.
But it is not yet too late to save your soul.
I am not afraid of you.
First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul.
Are you condemning me to food hell?
Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
For real? Can you really save me?
Be not afraid. There is no soul beyond my Lord's reach. Simply do exactly as I tell you to, and you shall be saved. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
Bless me, Friar, for I have food sinned. Okay, that's the answer I'm gonna pick, but I'm really cold, so I'm gonna go get a sweater real fast. So I will be right back so that I can do that. Enjoy my little be right back screen. Hello, everybody. I am back. Got my sweater, got cozy. After I got cozy, I also ended up going to the bathroom. So, we're gonna hop back in with the good old bless me for I have food sit.
Speak, my child. What is it you wish to confess?
This is so funny. Okay, genuinely, I'm on a for real level. I don't really understand how air fryers work, but I've had air fried stuff and I've used one. So, I had McDonald's yesterday. The oil soaked right through the bag. I did have McDonald's yesterday in real life. So, we're gonna go with that.
A shudder runs through the friar. Disgust, probably. But if you didn't know any better, you'd almost swear he was kind of into hearing this.
I bet he is. Little freak.
How disgusting. You've done the right thing, confessing to me.
Oh, yeah? You like it when I confess?
Tell me, did you enjoy it? Did the impurity of it at all titillate you?
Titillate? Tit. It felt like I was getting away with a crime.
It is insidious, is it not? The way the grease devil tempts us.
The grease devil. Oh, I love the melodramatics.
Even I am not immune to temptation, perfect though I may be.
He's so perfect.
The grease devil is slippery and sneaky indeed.
The grease devil.
But in confessing your temptation, you have done well today, my child.
Stop calling me your child. I'm a vampire. I'm definitely older than you. And I'm a literal... Like, I'm a tiefling. Come on. Come on.
Return to me again, and we will continue guiding you down the path to salvation.
I bet you will guide me down the path to
For now,
salvation.
I must return to my duties. May you feel his currents at your back. Amen.
Okay. Just a tad overdramatic. What? What? That's so silly. Okay. I don't know who I want to talk to next. Okay, I have to find... Wait, I have to find a skeleton key. Oh, I'm kind of... Okay. I am really excited to meet the washer and dryer, but I only have one left. So I think I'm going to do the record player. Because I'm curious.
The beautiful flapper
Oh,
you see
she's so
before you
cute.
stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
Okay. May I have this dance?
And just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley. Exactly what I said.
Definitely what she said.
You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy.
Hello, you're so cute.
How you doing? Mm-hmm. I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
That's not okay. You're like
Of course, I still work. I might be an antique, but there's still plenty of life in this old record player. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here, even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records. The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something? It's just fine.
okay.
Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
We out of charges. So then we go upstairs, go to bed, and it's the next day. I need to actually keep looking around the house. Oh, yo, everything's connected? Yo, that's crazy. I want to open up that damn door. Back door.
Dorian stands directly in your way, unmovable and unimpressed, and facing away from you entirely.
What are you looking at? I'm looking at the backyard. It's an important job. The time isn't quite what you need to focus on. It's inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to front Dorian.
Okay.
Good choice.
Sorry, back Dorian. I didn't think you'd care. What is this?
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome,
I love me a good
it is
book.
strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell.
Oh, he's kind of...
What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading! You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
That would be bad?
Probably. I suppose that would depend, wouldn't it? My name is Lyric.
Hello, Lyric. Cutie. What was that noise that he just made?
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine? I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
What are you reading?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
What?
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Okay.
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls. They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
Yeah. Chaotic and adorable. You sound like a juvenile tornado.
Not a bad descriptor of me, really. I consume everything in my path, and produce not a whole hell of a lot if we're telling the truth. I consume all this literature, but I myself am no writer at all. Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark.
Sorry, I had hoped that that wouldn't be audible.
We do? We?
We gotta do something about that, Lyric.
Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me?
Absolutely.
We could co-author the first book of Lyric?
Hell yeah.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting.
Probably.
I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Okay. Okay. What? Okay, well. Okay, well, my question is... Where...
You see a slim, dainty gentleman
Oh
in
dear.
a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention. A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Oh dear.
Don't. Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation.
This is... okay.
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
Is be a total dick to strangers out there? I just want to appreciate the beauty of time with you.
I can certainly make time for
Yeah,
that.
come on.
Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I. But punctuality is of the utmost importance.
Yeah.
So if you wish to speak to
Crazy.
me, you must make an appointment. You mock my elocution?
No.
I speak with elegance, precision, timeliness. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Okay. Who am I getting an appointment
Sweet
with?
heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule. Timothy Timepiece, at your service. Timeliness. It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Of course,
Excellent.
I'll respect that.
I thank you. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early.
Sorry, I
not
got
be late.
distracted.
Do not try to see me
Taking a
at another
drink
time.
of my drink. So tomorrow at noon, I gotta go back to talk to Timothy.
If you do, catastrophe. Untimeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
It took me 3 hours to talk to that dude. Time passes so wacky. Okay. I think you and the elephant are gonna be my last two.
An angular beauty sits in
Oh, she's
contemplative silence,
cute.
her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her.
Oh. You're disturbing my thoughts.
You're too pretty to think.
Wow. You really know just how to speak to a triangle, huh? Phew. Anyway. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle. And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
About who?
Not who, what?
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
Yes, I can see that.
You're smarter than you look, cutie. But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
No, but it sounds amazing.
It is. Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island. They gotta pair off into groups of 3. And every week, a love triangle gets voted off. The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million. But that ain't all. They offer them money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple. It's all just so deliciously dramatic. Yeah, before you interrupted me.
How terrible.
But now I'm here thinking about you instead. Go on somewhere else now. My fantasy was just getting good and I'm trying to get back to it.
See ya.
Maybe.
Okay, and you know what? I'm gonna talk to... What is this? The treasure chest.
An armored warrior of some
Oh,
kind
dear.
stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction.
Oh.
But you can call me Mikey.
The microtransaction.
Congratulations! Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition! Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before. Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt! Exclusive access to the art book! Exclusive access to the soundtrack! Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish!
Where is she?
And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby!
I think we'll be good friends.
Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box! Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor! This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion! Then you'll love pulling from my armor regardless! You can pull from my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull from my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull from my legendary cuirass of unwavering. This extremely rare piece of cosmetic, but it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards. It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull. Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive good quest. In order to get your hands on some, you get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls. You're asking those thinker type questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation. Oh, well. You said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from
the hell?
money with. You have very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank. Yeah, that. Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me back.
Okay. Discord. Oh, tinfoil.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch.
What?
And David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype. I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data. What'd you think? That I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
Please chill out.
I'm sorry, that was rash. I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Oh.
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Okay.
Valdivitianites! Yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin?
Oh,
Night,
goodness.
night, nerds.
Okay. Then we've got the data decks. Credits. Oh wait, that's not what I... Okay. Phone backgrounds. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't. Okay. Rumors. We're still... Okay. Okay, we're gonna go through Friday.
Doesn't seem quite what you imagined you were aiming the date theaters at. Turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
Hello.
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Yeah, you are.
Damn straight. Watch this! I can just do that. Make you more charming. Welcome. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing. Because I made it. You bought the very expensive DLC, and I'm your reward.
It wasn't very expensive, but I appreciate it.
And so I'm the character that's worth the most.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, that silly little guy? You think he's really who people buy the DLC for?
So, I'm aware, but I still, like, I only had 3 options.
Thank you. I've got way more features than anyone else here, and I can prove it. I'm going to take my leave for now. I'll start to show you all the things I can do. I will.
And as mysteriously as she appeared, she was gone.
Clock.
Almost late. Almost.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. Tell me why you've sought me out, aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
Some advice.
Well, your judgment is quite sound, it seems. Yes, I'll be happy to help you. My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Laugh.
Yes.
Hee hee.
Well, that Let us start with the most important thing. Timeliness. Next to godliness, as they say.
You're right.
Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late. Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not. You see? Oh dear. How mean. I must away quite soon. But before I go, what did you learn from me today?
Timeliness.
Just remember, there is... Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation. If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m. Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell!
Okay. It's now 3.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
Oh,
I will!
dear.
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Durkee just gets so grumpy sometimes.
Didn't he ask you not to call you that?
Oh, he doesn't mind. He just gets weird when other people are around. You say his name in the right tone, he'll let you call him anything. Oh, Durkee. You seem like someone who gets relationships. I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Durkee lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
I'll listen. I'll help, but that's because I like him, not because I like you.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets, sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket.
Chapstick? That's what this is about? Me forgetting I had chapstick in my pocket a few years ago?
God, what a stick of chapstick he was. His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine. We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days. Well, you found him again later. But I'm jumping ahead. Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment.
And then you washed him. Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger.
But you threw him away!
He was melted. I didn't know he was practically engaged or a he.
That doesn't make it better! Anyway, ever since then, when Durkee gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down. Cause he's a low-down, dirty cheater. I know that Durkee is cheating when he's up there.
Oh dear.
He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else. Tell the truth, Durkee! I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there. And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it! Because I do! Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some.
Oh my
Anyway,
god.
I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have.
Oh goodness.
But I just love my Durkee so much. Even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do. Because you're just so smart and thoughtful and good with relationships.
I don't want to be in the
I
middle
guess
of
I should
this.
go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. Bye!
What the hell? Where? Okay. Oh goodness, that glare. Who?
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
Oh yeah?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators. Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okay. Here, wait, I want to save. There we go. And then rumors. High and dry. Whoa, I clicked the wrong button. Hi, thank you for the follow. How are you? I'm trying to decide who to speak to next. I was going to look for Miss Dust Bunny, but I don't know where she is. I'm good. I've just been playing my silly little game. Yeah, there's a few people who I do not know where they are. I just know that they exist within the game. Oh wait, that's that. Hold on. Front Dorian. I could speak to him, I suppose. I do.
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Before I pass through this, I do. I plan to. This is technically my first little stream. I'll be playing games such as Stardew, Baldur's Gate 3. I'm planning on playing Dead Take, probably tomorrow, starting it. There's also going to be some other stuff as well, too, that I plan on playing, and some stuff with friends and things like that. But Date Everything is not going to be my sole game that I go to. And definitely not only genre either. I plan on playing some other stuff. Today's my first stream. So about 2.5 hours. Just a bit. I spent the first like 20 minutes though fixing some stuff that was broken that I didn't know was broken until afterwards.
Thinking of going outside?
No, I'm not thinking about going outside.
I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile.
I know.
I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors because I need to project a welcoming presence, but also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside.
You look great.
Cheers. I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
Yeah, it's most of them are some friends who I've been talking to about the fact that I was planning on starting streaming. And so they've been very supportive and very lovely. Yeah, if I leave, then the glasses might go away.
On the nose right there.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
You and me and the glasses can stay inside the confines of this house until you've done all you have. So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
Okay. I can do that. Oh, I still have one more. I don't know who I want to talk to. I do play on PC. I also have some games that I'm going to be playing that are not on PC. Oh, wait. that's fun. I'm gonna go talk to the hangers.
5 handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Oh, I love little himbos. I do. I play this game. I have not played either one that you mentioned, but I have heard of them.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
Homie? All good.
Word. Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off? Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad, the perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah!
Tight. Nice.
Fire!
Oh, good grief. I don't even think that I can do that from here. The day's going fine. I am trying to delete the spam. There we go. Using artworks. What kind of artworks are you talking about? There we go. Oh, I do all my own little overlays and things. I've got the background that I've got right now, and then I've got my little person, and I've got my pando, and all this stuff.
Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, derpest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie.
Thanks, bangers.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me just a second. My partner got home from work. Did that fix any of this? Okay. It kind of did. I wish that it wasn't like fully broken. Because I fully broke. Add. Okay, this will simply have to do. There we go. Okay. Apologies if the mic is quiet now because the other one decided it didn't want to work anymore. Okay, so this'll have to do. This'll have to be the fixed.
We're the Hags!
Why is that so loud? Okay.
Numbers are kick-ass!
Okay.
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5.
Oh goodness. They're out here doing the most.
We're the Hanks!
Definitely himbos.
Brought to you by Red Bull. Cool! That's right! We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house! We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll!
Okay.
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long. We laugh in the face, even though we probably shouldn't.
That's...
We've tasted the adrenaline of them all. Extreme unicycling. Shit sucks, bro. Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're casa roomies, amigo. We don't plan on crashing here for much longer, though.
Oh, you plan on leaving?
With our new sponsor, the cash is gonna start rolling in. Maybe.
Who's the sponsor?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah! No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls. For like cereal or soup or whatever. That's why we get so many free Red Bulls. I don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out.
Okay.
And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Oh, goodness. Sounds like
every stunt,
partnership.
they've always got our backs. We high-key love it all, homie. Yeah. Well, we hang around most days, but when the conditions are right, we love getting out of the closet. It is!
Dangerous.
Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little hang gliding. It's just like hang gliding, you know. The Hanks! What do you think? Wanna come? It high-key slaps, homie. You in?
How high key does it slap?
It's goated, brah! What do you say?
Oh, goodness. I'm good. Sorry, y'all. We can be friends though. Don't be sad.
Ah, it's all good. This stuff takes trust. Another day. Another adventure. If you check, but we'll probably only head out 4 more times this season, so don't miss out.
Okay.
That's what I like to hear, house homie.
House homie.
Oh, house homie!
Oh god. What?
House homie!
Oh, I hate that. I hate it. Oof. Sleepy time. Gonna save. Overwrite. And sleepy time. And now it is the next day, Saturday. Hi, real quick while it's still just chilling here. I'm going to attempt. Is that the outlet? No, that's not the thing. That is the lamp. It's Mikey. It's a pouch. I am gonna try to fix the other mic still. So I don't.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features. Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me. Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure. What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin. It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
The words gag gift make their cool expression crack for just a moment.
Ah, yes. There it is. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box, and there I was. A bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that. After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure? I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation. Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again. A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool. I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh. Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing. First, oh, thank you. Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone. I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over? but that's... Okay, it's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail, just as fun and delicious, but without the burn or the drunk part, obviously. Excellent. So, what'll it be? Ooh, those are just delicious. So many different floral and spirit-forward flavors. Coming right up.
You lift your glass to your lip.
How was it? Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer? Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time. I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would you care to join me?
Sure.
What do you mean?
That's...
Oh, aren't you clever? Yes, yes. Time is a gift, is it not? There is no greater feeling than knowing everything is in its place and all is according to schedule. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Timeliness.
Precisely. Nothing better. Nothing more important. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love. But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
You're so right.
Oh, I am, aren't I? There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date. Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time. Your date says to you, "Darling, what's on the agenda?" You say to them, "We have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk." They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling. Oh,
why does he say it like that?
What I think, it's what I know would happen.
How do you know that? How do you figure?
Why, it has happened on every single date I've ever been on.
Oh, that's mean.
Yes, well, anyway. At any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple. So let us practice now. You have asked me on it as we are seated for dinner, you say?
Read off that timetable.
I have never been so attracted to another. Excellent. Truly.
Why?
Excellent surprise. Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do? Exactly! As lovely as our date has been, one cannot deviate from the schedule. Terrible things happen when one deviates from the schedule. Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of
scheduling.
Precisely!
Wonderful.
Scheduling!
The Catboy clock and I have discussed scheduling.
I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short. If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, farewell.
So we have 12, 3, 6, 9, 12. Wait. We have 9, 3, 6, 9. Probably 3. Is that right? It's like every 6 hours? I'll do the washer and dryer finally. Or, well, actually, I'm kind of want to see the drama here.
You've really put your foot in it now.
Oh, yeah?
You found the most forgotten Dorian in the house. The laundry closet.
I didn't forget about you, buddy.
Thematically redundant. There's already a door here. There's a cabinet. Was there really a need for a closet?
I think so.
I doubt it. Yet you still came here. Is it because you truly love me?
Of course.
I don't believe you. I suppose I can tell you about all the objects that were in here. If you even care. Well, there's Bo the box. But she's hardly a denizen here. She's all over.
Okay.
I wouldn't recommend it. There's Hoover, of course. The vacuum. Well, that's it. Not anymore. That's it. I'm done speaking of this dreadful place. Oh, woe is me.
Okay, Dorian, you're so dramatic. I guess I'll go who.
It appears that your intentions have gone awry once more, as the interloper Lucinda Lavish stands there instead,
she's so
striking
fine.
a pose.
Oh my god. She's so pretty. Pretty redhead. Pretty ginger.
It's me. I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
Oh yeah? I love choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me?
Can we do something horny? I want to know more about who you are on the inside. You said you're the best character in the game.
Talk? About me?
Yeah.
I love talking about myself. I'm Lucinda Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is, well, not really a dateable object per se, but more of a different thing. You know what I mean?
No. You're more than a dateable object, you're better.
That's a good way of looking at it. I haven't thought of that before, but... You know, when you put the question to me like, what am I? It just kind of seems so frivolous. Boy, I'm really messing this up, huh?
Are you more nervous than I am?
Yeah. Ugh. Why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny. I'm just...
Lucinda listless.
It's always easier when you're playing a role, I feel. When you know what the boundaries are. This kind of just seems a little out of my wheelhouse. Oh, you're right. Shit. I'm gonna go.
And with that, she is gone.
No! Pretty girl. I didn't mean to make you panic. The data decks. What's Dorian gotta say? Lyric, right? Chance, Maggie, Rainy. Rainy was lovely. Where is the Hanks? Harper. Lucinda Lavish. Oh. Okay, because if I can I open up the hamper just to get to the laundry? No. Okay. That's what I wanted to see if I could do.
Would you like to go for a walk?
Because you're a walk-in closet?
You catch my meaning well. You could do all sorts of things inside me here. Practically my own little room. Spread your arms this way and that, jump up and down, sit and have a spot of tea.
Sounds like fun.
Oh, it's right fun, innit? I've been thinking of upgrading this to a real room in the house. I don't have the proper permits. Also on my door. Goodbye.
Okay. Light switch?
For a moment, you wonder if your deviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux.
What?
Yes!
Hey!
Wow, 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 wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
So you're an influencer?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influencer.
What?
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer. Yeah, that is why we say influencer. It's like literally so much easier. We make everyone's life better. We light up everyone's life. We make everyone's life better. By giving them valuable tips and life lessons, Api. We tell fans what to wear, we tell fans what to buy, we tell fans what to think, and we tell them how to feel, among other things. It's super helpful and literally necessary.
Shouldn't, yeah, I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, because this is the real world, where some people were born to lead, like me. I mean, just look at me. I've got that inner light.
Sure.
I'm a natural, but most people were born to follow. Like, for example, you.
What does
and
that
they're
mean?
all starving for people like me to lead them.
Sure I am. I'm a leader too.
Oh, really? Prove it.
Follow my own path.
It's about how many followers you have. What's inside doesn't even count, so you are clearly not worth following. Bye.
Oh, I kind of hate him. Oh, he kind of sucks so big.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower.
What?
The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected. What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle.
There, all good.
Nice. You didn't have to do that. That was
It's
nice.
my pleasure. Some might say that I saved your life.
You saved my life by cleaning up a tiny puddle.
Hey, hey! Did you see that dude?
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably, seeming to address someone you can't see.
Come on, man. I know I'm bombing.
He gives you a sheepish little smile.
Don't mind me. Just talking to my...
Who's your towel buddy?
No, faster. Like towel buddy. Well, it's whatever I fold it up to be. But today, it's a swan.
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
Is it? I mean, yeah, it kind of is. It's got a silly little face. I'm enjoying it.
I can get a bit bored is all. Yeah.
Yeah.
You and Tyrell look at each other, neither of you speaking. The silence is long
And
and
awkward.
awkward.
Oh no.
Come here often?
Come here often. It is my bedroom.
Right. I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I?
You just seem nervous.
I seem that way because I am. Can I just start again?
He extends his hand to you.
I'm Tyrell. If you got a spill, call me and chill.
Nice. It's clever.
It's
clever,
just
clever,
something I'm
clever.
workshopping.
It's great.
Ugh. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know?
I could make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Is work all you care about?
I mean, who doesn't? There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves, and I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool, and maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat. You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
She's adorable. I love her. She's giving Ever After vibes. And I love her.
But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be? The sand on the beach was stuck under my nails. But I've never been to... Have I been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember? None of it's normal. If everything is normal, nothing is normal. And why won't you tell me? Now you keep a secret. Funny timing, band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading. Too much percussion. Far too much booming and banging around in here. Oh, nobody ever means it. Nobody ever means anything. That's the problem. Pushing the button. I didn't mean it. Smiling at the man across the room, and when he comes over with a lace drink in his hand, I didn't mean it. What? It's mean. It's mean to not mean what you mean. And a side of applesauce, please.
Okay.
And with that, she is gone.
Didn't even introduce herself. Oh, it's 9. Hi, Timothy.
Oh, hello. Goodness me, but it's quite late, isn't it? I hadn't expected to see you in the dark.
You asked me to come at 9.
What? How did you possibly get that from what I said? You've an impressive ability to extract negativity from the mildest statement.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you upset.
Still, you cannot bring me down. Not when I have these gorgeous things to keep me company.
Timothy gestures expansively to a collection of pocket watches in front.
I know I promised to help you with your love life. But if you'll help me care for my collection, I think it will achieve both of our aims beautifully. If you don't mind.
You want help cleaning your watch? You trust me with that?
Yes. You've shown yourself to be a reliable, timely person. Why not?
You take a seat by Timothy. He hands you a soft cloth.
Gently, just like this. Draw the cloth across the watch face. To maintain a pocket watch, one need only use a microfiber cloth. Harsh chemicals or even water can damage the surface and the inside. Pocket watches are like hearts in that way.
They keep us all going?
Well, yes. But what I had meant was that they must be tended to regularly and kindly. A mechanical pocket watch must, at minimum, be kept clean and wound daily. My watches here are all mechanical.
All mechanical.
I have no quarrel with quartz.
laugh.
Timothy seems quite pleased. He beams at you, then allows himself to continue on.
My point is that quartz watches require a bit less care in their maintenance. And I say this is a mistake. Sure, that might make them suited to everyday use for everyday folk, but who needs that? How will anyone know you're dedicated and good with your hands if you're using a watch that runs on a battery? That runs along tick-tock ticking without outside help? It's preposterous, really.
Thank you for the follow. Look, I'm talking to the Catboy clock. We're on our like 4th date. The Catboy clock is teaching me how to take care of a pocket watch.
It's all quite simple, my dear. If you raise the standard of care for yourself, whether it be from romantic or platonic relationships.
I saw that you got it. Have you been playing and enjoying it?
The quality of caring you receive will, in turn, be much higher.
Timothy looks over at the watch in your hand, as though suddenly realizing you're still holding it.
Look at the watch I'm holding. That's so cute. Well, I've been having fun. I've been on it for like 4 hours.
There now, that'll do. You can just set that down there. Gently, please. Thank you. Your help and courtesy are most appreciated. You and I have been talking for some time now about these things.
Did you only talk to Chance? I started
the
conversations with Chance.
From these little chats of ours.
I did, but spending time with you has meant the most. Look at us go.
Oh, my. Well, I'm most pleased to hear you think so. I have enjoyed our conversations a great deal. I had assumed you weren't listening to me in the least, I must confess. To hear that you have taken something from them after all, I am glad indeed. I have much work remaining to do, unfortunately.
So I'm at the part with Chance where I need to go play the game.
But if you would like to speak to me again, you may find me at 9 a.m. sharp. Farewell, then.
As you walk away from Timothy, he seems fully absorbed in his pocket watches. Perhaps it's your imagination, but he does seem happier than when you first walked up on him.
Who's Aaron? And I'm struggling because I'm trying to find the stupid attic door. Oh, Betty, please don't make that noise whenever I run into you. Okay, we've got a message on Discord. So I've gotten Skylar, Phoenicia, the Air. I've got Dorian, of course. Lux. Lux sucks. Timothy Timepiece. Tina. Beverly. The air fryer. The towel. The book. Chance, obviously. Magnifying glass. This is the record player. I think she's adorable. Betty. Your diary. I think she's so cute. You got this. To Diana. Benoit. talk to Benoit, the Hanks, Harper and Dirk. I haven't talked to Drysdale and them, and then Lucinda and Mikey. But I haven't talked to Benoit, by the way, if you're curious. He's in this bag in your drawer. You were avoiding him. It was fine. It was fine. Wasn't as scary as I thought. Discord. Sam.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV. Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot. I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going. Why do you sound unsure? Welcome to dating, friendo. It's complicated for everybody. Humans, animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right? Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Doing the nasty? Holding
you know
hands?
What? All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Okay. Okay, girly pop. What's the art? The art book! Oh, yes. Nice. EP time. EP sleepy time. 9 a.m. sharp. Timothy, I'm back. I'm back for you.
Oh, look who it is. Come closer, won't you?
Absolutely.
Come have a look at this.
Timothy is in the middle of some sort of complex operation, taking a pocket watch apart.
I wouldn't normally allow just anyone else here, you know. But you've shown yourself worthy of trust.
Is the Catboy gonna be my first, like, actual person that I date?
The honor is all mine, my dear. Come and sit here by me, if you would. Watch repair takes a great deal of care, patience, and trust.
It's my own doing. It's just because I've talked to him the most. Because he does it on the schedule, so I try to follow it.
I cannot have just anyone around me when I work.
It's also like, I'd rather get the schedule stuff where I have to like think about what time I'm talking to people out of the way.
But you, I feel a strange calmness in my soul when I think of you.
That's really sweet of him, though. I also, though, saw something that he, like, goes ooh-woo, like... Yeah. Noon is the third heart. So, 9 is 1. Oh, wait, no. No, not the third. It's the second. It's 9, 12, 6. Or 9, 12, 3, 6, 9. Here, wait, let me. I messed that up so bad. 9, 12, 3, 6, 9.
Normally I am, well, I admit, perhaps a bit tightly wound.
He tells you to come at certain times. And if it's 9, he'll tell you whether or not it's the morning or night.
It is by necessity, after all, a failure to adhere to the schedule to promote and uphold that most holy of values, timeliness. It can be catastrophic for a number of reasons. But I know now.
Timothy holds the watch out to you, and the two of you watch its delicate components tick away the seconds.
No longer does the beat of my heart synchronize with my pocket watches alone. It beats in time with another.
That's crazy.
He gently closes the watch face, setting it down away from him and taking your hand in his.
I never thought I could find someone who not only accepts every facet of me, but even understands them.
Crazy.
Tell me you'll stay by my side through the hours, day or night.
Hell yeah. Thought you'd never ask.
He laughs, happier than you've ever seen him. You've never seen him look at anything but his prized watch collection like this.
It's crazy though, because we never got to the friendship status. So what's happening?
You've made me so happy, my darling. I cannot believe I can truly have it all. I haven't allotted any time to it in the schedule, but perhaps I could finish my work later in the day, and you and I could spend some time together. Oh, the way I feel now. I'm not certain I could concentrate on my work.
Or something.
Oh my! Well then.
Timothy gently gathers up his pocket watches, moving them somewhere safer for the moment. Then he's taking your hand in his, leading you
That's
somewhere
crazy.
more private.
Catboy watch. Catboy clock wants to fuck.
This is unprecedented for me. I never imagined a break from schedule could be so intoxicating.
How naughty. Breaking his schedule.
Timothy's a bit shy at first, but he takes to you quickly. For someone who is so regimented, he's surprisingly spontaneous. You're so wrapped up in each other, hours pass before you even realize it. This might have started awkwardly at first, but now, nothing feels more natural.
This is wild. Look at that.
I always have time for you, my love.
Always have time for you. Catboy. Nice. Okay. Right, back. Okay. See, 9, 12. Heart number 2 is 12. Okay.
Dorian looms over you, just as intimidating as ever.
How many Catboys has the VA voiced? I don't know, but I am. That's. Actually. I'm looking it up. Bryce Pappenbrook has voiced Cat Noir in Attack on Titan. He was somebody as well, but it doesn't say who. And he was also in Danganronpa as... It doesn't say who. Is he? He's also in SAO. And Pokemon Origins. And Trigun. And Seven Deadly Sins. And Baki. I don't see Demon Slayer. I do see Assassination Classroom, though. His name is Bryce Pappenbrook. Also, it's so funny to me that Timothy Timepiece does not like felines. Okay. So, he apparently, I just looked at this too, his like Catboy Uwu form. I don't even know if I can get it now that I've already speed ran his thing.
Fancy a bit of a work?
I fancy a bit of whatever with you.
We've got some important denizens who only reside here.
The Uwu
all in all,
form.
Fairly quiet. It's packed in there. There's Shelley the shelf, Charge the trusty D20, Penelope the office supplies, and Jerry the junk drawer. Well, what can I do for you? Jerry means well, but his tendencies to keep any old thing around get on the nerves of our good Mayor Celia. You'll eventually have to find a way to deal with it if you're looking to become his friend. My recommendation? One man's junk can be another man's art. Oh, you haven't met him, have you? Take a look at an empty frame. You might be surprised by what can I do for you? Oh, yeah. I see. You think our names are funny. I'll have you know that my name is Dorian after the Grecian column, as I am strong and... But yes, her name does start with Pen. Which is certainly what she is. What can I do for you? She's supportive. It's true. What more do you want? What can I do for you? Grottos and gargoyles is his game of choice. He has tons of stories he wants to tell, but hasn't found the person he wants to tell them with. As such, he creates scenarios to test the abilities. Given the amount of time he spends creating these worlds, he takes them very seriously. If you're looking to be his friend, you should play through one of his campaigns. That's your lot for now. If
Okay. This is the thermostat, right? Sorry, I just coughed really hard. Made my eyes water. There we go. There we go.
The very air you breathe has taken form.
Oh!
And what
Who
form?
is...
Ringlet curls and a
What?
barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath.
Why didn't you tell me that Erin was so fine whenever you told me to go find her? My house could be freezing if she looks like that.
She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
You missed me meeting, I believe. I think you missed me meeting Lucinda. Hey, sexy.
Huh.
I am Erin.
Yeah. She wasn't... Outside of the first 2 tutorial days, she was my first 2 because I went to talk to the air fryer again, and she popped up. Because I talked to the air fryer on like the 2nd day at the tutorial. With Skylar. I need to talk to Skylar. I haven't talked to Skylar since the tutorial.
The air you breathe.
Yeah, I just said that to her, and she didn't want to hear anything about it.
From the moment your existence was fiercely ripped from the great void,
Erin?
I have been there. During every breath, every heartbeat.
Well, so because I've already got a romance going, my specs are higher.
Every chittering shudder that marks the high and
So
low
I have higher
points of your
specs,
life.
so that probably affects it. I like having you inside me.
You may love me, you may not. It matters not to me.
Look at her butt.
You mean very little to me, human.
Damn, okay.
In my current state, in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream. But had we met several million years ago, you would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments before my intoxicating melange would annihilate you. I shift with the wind. I melt with the tides. I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom. I am.
No. Okay, I haven't seen Dishy yet.
You waste your breath.
Oh, she got mad at me. Oh, there's a globe. Dishy is... him. Can I talk to a different clock even if I've already talked to Timothy? Damn. No, I didn't. I did not talk to that. Oh, he's weird. I'm gonna talk to the coffee machine first.
A charming barista
Oh, she's
grinds
cute.
coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few
I know
minutes
it's
before
Dori-
she spies you,
I know
startled
it's
out of her
Dorian,
intense
but
focus.
I want to talk to that specific Dorian.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help. G'day. I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today? Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing.
And voila! One latte just for you. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte? Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips, and probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it. That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
What? Okay. Okay, so I haven't talked to Dishy yet. I also haven't talked to any bathroom appliances. My most hated character so far?
Harper and Dirk
Harper.
are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound
Harper.
you're starting to get used to.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
Oh, God.
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
Holy shit.
That is not the same thing. Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent! I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too!
I'm not, but hey, maybe I'll start! Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you!
Holy shit. Okay, so this is the third fight that I walked in on them having, by the way. I love Dirk. Dirk is so goofy silly. Harper so far has not given me a redeemable quality. She is, however, voiced by Laura Bailey, and that is so far her only redeemable quality.
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you!
Holy shit.
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Ah, maybe I'll just get with the Hanks, too. See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little peace for once!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering wail.
Quavering. Why does he say it as a quavering instead of quivering?
Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
It's okay though, because now I get to talk to Dirk without Harper there. Quivering?
Not really.
Oh dear.
None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it.
That's
Like
crazy.
I could have fucking done anything about it.
That's crazy that you think that she blamed you for it because she screamed at me earlier for washing her chapstick boyfriend.
I could, yeah.
Also, I love Dirk's voice actor as well.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place.
It's all my fault. It's all my fault.
Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back.
Who?
But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
Okay.
Of course I'm fucking bitter.
Damn.
The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth.
Oh, is it money?
You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color. I know because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know Chappie wasn't even his real name? His name was Chapsworth L. Stick.
That's a... God.
She gave us rhyming nicknames. She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all.
Monique might be money. I'm not 100%.
And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
Is it truly clean?
Yeah, it is. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed. I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her. When I'm, you know, like this. She starts in on all that dirky shit.
The dirky shit.
I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad.
Can't make her sad.
Then things are
that'd be
good for a
sad.
while. So good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type.
That's not surprising. Hanks are certified himbos.
I don't know where she gets it from.
Literally, don't make her sad.
I mean, no. But I just don't know how to walk away from her when she's being sweet.
Okay, I've heard 3 conversations where all she's done is scream at you.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with she was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much. If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her.
That's where you got your good looks from.
Thank you. She was a beautiful loom. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend. She just wanted to be fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now.
It's kind of obvious that a lot of stuff about Harper pisses you off.
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
Starting to see it.
It all makes sense, doesn't it? Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship. I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He's got mommy issues. So he likes it when women are mean to him.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
How many walls can I run into in this game?
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Roe just complimented and fired Sandy in one cut. Okay. Got 23. One love, one friend. See, these are my specs. So I got 6 smarts for getting a relationship. Yeah, so the date creators, the tinfoil hat guy explained that. To whatever you do, don't tell David. Because they're a whatever company thing. Oh. Right.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the datagators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
What?
What are you looking at?
Yeah, so I need the key. I have to find a skeleton key. I don't know where the key is. You're small.
I am slightly smaller than the rest. No big deal. I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand? Good.
Where is the key? It's driving me crazy. Also, I'm gonna... The crawl space? Where the hell is the crawl space? Oh, wait. Down here? Right, because the trap Dorian. Oh, I got an achievement. Can I not pick it up? Can I not pick up the freaking key? Guess we're doing this today.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure.
I love him.
He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes...
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you. I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there.
We're still under here.
But never mind that now. I am Keith.
Keith.
I owe you a real debt of gratitude.
Keith the key.
Ah, eso! Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with? Ha-ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides.
What?
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian
Also,
is
who's
giving you some
Victor?
trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I.
Mousetrap, okay.
If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Girl, what? Okay.
An unholy amalgam of
Oh,
rat
God,
and
I hate
trap
him.
stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
I hate him.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what? What's wrong with you?
Just sticking around.
You don't say! Hello, I'm Vaughn, I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card, you'll see.
Oh, I hate him.
Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
Or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, right there. Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time. You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering. Cam! Rat trap.
Okay, rat trap.
Oh, 'cause you're just as safe, aren't you? Huh? You're too good for me?
Oh.
A vegan virtue signaler, huh? Well, fuck you too, buddy.
Oh dear God. He is upset with me. Okay, and now I can
It's Lucinda Lavish. She seems to enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
Hey, cutie.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now? Nope, not going down that rabbit hole again. Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now? The very best character in the game.
Hell yeah, you are.
I'm Lucinda Leading Lady. Only the hottest of us get to be stars.
She's so fine.
Compliment noted. I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything. Everything. Check out my range. Glass, my dear Serpentine. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
Why'd you talk like this?
Hey, Shunky! What's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room!
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines was recorded in only one take. I'm basically the best actress! In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. Oh! What do you think?
You've convinced me. I've been convinced. I've been convinced. You're so hot.
Here. To show you my powers and incredible acting prowess, I present you empathy.
me some sass.
See you around, my biggest fan.
Okay, can I?
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes! This is Choice! I am officially found! You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Really, you are. You're gonna cease to be?
Nope. I mean, I don't think so. Maybe. Only one way to find out. Let her rip. Down? I mean, I was down. Down in the ground. But now I'm out.
That's not...
What?
The stranger who stands before you
Oh
can best
dear,
be described
where are his
as
clothes?
nostalgia given form. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Woohoo! Yeah! I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
Dear.
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Where are his clothes?
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah! Yo!
Oh, and the jelly sandals. I had to like stare at him for a minute.
Oh, my friend. Then do I ever have a story
you're older
for
than
you?
Sounds like the bomb.
Whoa, friend. Do you mean like an actual bomb? Because I don't truck with violence. I'm much more of a lover than a bomber of shit.
Oh dear.
Point being, I have no idea what you're saying. I guess in a way, I wasn't born then, dude. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Because you were sealed. Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it. I wouldn't mind a new view. Catch a few rays, maybe watch some boob tube. Huh, I guess so, now that I'm like hearing it out loud. All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain. No, it's slang. It's like actually a cool thing to be chilling like a villain. But I get it. We're kind of speaking different lingos at this moment. We got a lot of good education to get to, and I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
What?
Very soon, you will understand how totally bogus that Now, though, no okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
back upstairs. Karate Kid, maybe. I don't know. I don't think I've ever watched it.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers. In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1. Bingo.
David.
And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly. I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
I am gonna go get more root beer real quick. BRB. 2 seconds. Hello. Okay, I want to see if I can get the cat.
My love is always right on time.
I don't think I can.
I've a very busy schedule today, but there is always time for you.
Means a lot.
And it means even more to me, I assure you. The spirit of timeliness shines through your very essence. The most beautiful pocket watch in my collection would be ill with jealousy if it could only see. Are we on for our date later? Wonderful. Until then, my love.
Yeah, I got
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
I love him.
Oh dear. You've caught me in my horizontal state.
Yeah, I did. Hell yeah, I did.
I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
Are you telling me you don't see the appeal in Trap Dorian?
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you like what you see? Well, you should.
Okay, but I know what you were thinking about Lucinda, so I don't want to hear it.
I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos.
More tattoos? Ooh.
What do you think?
You look so
That's
good.
why I'm undecided. Getting a tattoo is as permanent as scratching your name on a doorpost. That's why I tend to stick to door-themed tattoos. Can't go wrong with that.
Also, the belt buckle is so fun.
Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Oh my god. Yep, looking at the ceiling. Dorian. And then he did. Yeah, obviously. Did you know that whenever you run into the doors, Dorian like grunts? Oh, I feel bad. Wait, hold on. I've had Chance waiting for days.
My faithful traveler, you have returned.
Betty also does the thing if you bump into the bed. Of course I have. I couldn't stay away from your cute face. Look at me, raising everybody.
Flattery won't get you any extra XP, but it might get you some fudge dice rolls. Keyword might. Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing Miles Cypress, a troubadour from the mean streets of Cantalopia. You have taken up a new home in Decor, which is ruled by the House of Knives. You start the game with 50 hit points. If you reach 0, your adventure ends.
Yeah, Brandon Lee Mulligan's character. I don't know where Peter is.
Don't worry about reading the sheet too much. I'll keep track of your health and letting you know what you can do. Now tell me, are you ready?
Attic? Okay. I'll go to the attic next.
We start our adventure at night. The wind is whistling through the tall trees at the edge of town, carrying with them the smell of pine and possibility. Most of the shops in Decor have closed for the night, but that doesn't mean the town is asleep. Far from it. Near the center of town, right off the cobblestone path, is the Countertop Tavern. Music pours from the open windows as you stand on the small wooden stage, having just finished one of your specialty songs. What are you saying to the crowd? I guess that'll work. You're just warming up. It's okay. Let's continue. You exit the stage and find your seat at the bar. The bartender slides you a red ale. They catch it and thank you with a simple nod. You know that some meat and cheese will be waiting for you in your room. As you sip your drink, a hooded figure sits next to you at the bar. Without looking at you, they simply ask, "Can you swing as well as you can sing?" They notice you try to see who they are. They pull their hood closer and slide you a thick gold coin with the stamp of the butcher block on it.
How much longer do I have until you're no longer alive, by the way?
The butcher block are the not-so-secret guard of the Knives Monarch. If they have come to you, it is serious business.
What do you want with a simple singer? Oh,
With this, they rise from their seat and they move to the stairs. They pause briefly, making sure to lock eyes with you before ascending the steps. You toss back your drink and you follow. People have noticed the moment and start to whistle and hoot.
Okay, giving them a thumbs up as I climb the stairs. Because, you know, don't want people to know, like, what's actually going on.
You play it up! The whole crowd cheers you on, thinking that your sonic serenade has helped you score. At the top of the stairs, you see the hooded figure slide into your room. You follow carefully. When you open the door, you see they have pulled their hood back, exposing their face. Before you is a gorgeous human. It is disarming. Why would anyone so beautiful cover their face?
Yeah,
They're
is it
looking
you?
expectantly at you, Miles.
They may be beautiful, but there's no way they're as hot as you, Chance. Let's go, let's go.
Buttering up the GM does not grant you advantage on skill checks, but
he's blushing.
It is appreciated. Once you have closed the door, they say, as a member of the Butcher Block and in direct response to the needs of the House of Knives, we have a task for you. The Prince of Knives, Nakiri, has been kidnapped. We know that the evil Grand Vashir has him. They are planning to sacrifice him to their god, Cleaver.
What can I
We
do?
believe you know how to get where they are holding the prince without arousing much suspicion. As a musician, you can travel freely. They will make the sacrifice at the Great Kitchen Sinkhole tomorrow night. If you state you are visiting family in Cantalopia, no one will suspect you as you move toward the sinkhole. You should rest up.
Tomorrow is a big day. This is so much fun, isn't it?
It's great because I'm doing it with you.
I'm really enjoying myself too. Where were we? Right. You get a full night's rest and a hearty breakfast. You get a boost of 20 health for the day. You, troubadour, are ready to go save the prince. As you head out towards the great kitchen sinkhole, you have a pep in your step and greet the people in the market. They laugh and joke about your performance the night before.
As they should.
The thought of the Prince of Knives in trouble worries you, and you know you need to make haste. You have seen the prince once before, and the thought of him floods your mind. He is handsome, sharp-dressed, and has carved a place in your memory. To sing for him would be a dream come true. To serenade him in private would be... Ooh.
Why did he make that noise like that? Matt Mercer, what are you doing?
You walk faster at the thought. That pep in your step has become a borderline power walk. As you walk past the town gates, you notice that 2 people are behind you.
He
Maybe
did.
Traveling as well. Still, you can't be too sure. You pass a fork that goes to a neighboring town. They don't turn off. Remember the messenger from last night warning of a mole within the block? Could they have found out already? Has your cover been blown? What do you do? You take a hard right turn into the tall grass field next to you. The 2 people behind you continue on the path. You breathe a sigh of relief to think you were just being paranoid. But then, you feel the tall grass next to you move. You stop, trying to find where the rustle is coming from. That's when you realize it's coming from all around you. Out of the tall grass, you are attacked by a small lizard thing that bites at you.
A small lizard thing.
Stop! 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 It's a knobgoblin. You can either swing at it with your trusty club, or you can perform a stunning song.
I want to knock him.
You move quick enough to catch the knobgoblin before it can bite down on your arm. You hit it hard for... Wow! You crit! That tiny thing goes flying! You hear it cry as it crumples among the grass.
Nice.
With the knobgoblin behind you, you find the main road and head towards the great kitchen sinkhole. The road is packed well, and your feet seem to find flight on it. The sun is high, and the warmth of the day is complemented by the smells coming from the woods ahead of you. As you cross into the trees, the canopy above blocks the light from touching much of the forest floor. The coolness of the shade hits your skin, and you smile.
Do I?
You remember what it was like to play your music for the trees. This is where you learned the art of song. From the birds, the bees, the crickets, and the chipmunks.
Birds and the bees.
You don't know what is ahead of you in the kitchen sinkhole. That makes you anxious. You take a moment, letting the breeze push through the trees and over your body. What is on your mind right now?
I take in the moment and move on.
You taste the wind on your tongue and you use it to move through the woods. The path turns to go to Cantalopia, but you look around you before pushing through the overgrowth toward the great kitchen sinkhole. As you come upon the edge of the woods, you see it. The sinkhole, lined with silver sand and a large black stopper at the bottom. You look around and consider your options. You see that there is only one way through, and that is right in the center. You see the stopper raise up, and a ladder catches your eye. Surely, that is where they are keeping the prince. Guards roam back and forth, surely keeping watch for anyone daring enough to save the prince from them. You think it best to wait until night begins to fall before you make your move. As the sun begins to head over the horizon, causing the silver of the sand to reflect the light.
I knew
in
this was like a
brilliant fashion,
campaign thing, but I
you
did not
decide
realize
it's
how
time
long it was going to be.
make your move. Moving swiftly and using the sand to slide and the light to hide, you reach the stopper with no interactions from any guards. As a matter of fact, there are no guards here. You don't have time to consider how strange that might be. You must continue on. You lift the stopper to find a metal ladder built into the side of the deep hole that serves as the entrance. What you thought would be sand is actually metal on either side. Someone took advantage of the cavern that the sinkhole created and made it an evil layer. As you move through the space, you hear voices. You sneak down the halls until you find yourself at the edge of a big open room. You know the voices are coming from in there, but you don't know how many there are. What do you do? You press your ear against the door. After a minute or two, you hear them leave. After another minute or two, you open the door slowly. They are gone. Ahead of you is a path that leads to a hallway pulsing with red, glowing energy. This must be it. The location of the prince. You sprint past, ready to finish your quest. As you step into the hallway, you can feel both energy and heat in the air. Something is afoot.
We did this very differently? What do you mean?
And as you turn the corner, you see the prince, but you also see who you know to be the king.
What does he
King
do
Cleaver
here?
stands before you, stripped of his royal garb. His muscles are coated with a layer of sweat as he kneels before a bonfire. In a cage to the side of the room is the prince. A pulsing red energy surrounds the cage.
Bro, I just got here.
The king is mumbling what you can only suspect to be an incantation, but he stops as you fully enter the room.
I see some of my block couldn't leave well enough alone.
The king rises, towering over you, his back to you as the fire dances on the walls. Before I begin, this is where I monologue. I know it's silly, but it's what the big bads do, okay?
Go for it.
You know how long this realm has had a king? For millennia. Before history can be noted as beginning, this land has always been ruled by a strong-willed king. And not just any king. The only king. Me.
The king turns around, and his face looks hollow in the firelight. His eyes are glowing with a sinister glow.
And for millennia, someone in the royal line has vanished. Either in war or out at sea. And queens would die, and kings would pass of a broken heart. And a new king would take the throne. Always some cousin or uncle from a small parcel of land no one had heard of. Always of humble means, always young, always handsome. Always me. And all I have ever needed is the blood of my line to rejuvenate me, and for my inner circle to make sure the butcher block failed in their search.
Also, he sucks and he's fucking crazy.
But I suppose my moles failed to do their job this time. They will have to die too, after I kill you.
The king launches himself at you. What do you do?
I see.
You whip around and shoot a sonic blast toward the king. It pushes him back, causing him to fly across the room and smack into the wall for...
How much damage?
You did 40 damage to him, and he is stunned. You can either help the prince, or you can try for your ultimate attack.
Ultimate attack, and then I help the prince. Oh, I don't have a choice.
You close your eyes, and your mind goes back to the forest. Only this time, you hear the steady, growing roar of a river ripping through. Open your mouth, and out comes the sound wave. The room shakes, and everything rumbles. Sonic fury is pouring out of your mouth, and the deluge is monumental. So much so that the sand from the surface begins to seep in. The king notices.
You fool! You will kill us all!
You hear the falling of metal bars as the cage that held the prince collapses. A blast of arcane energy flies from his hand, hitting the king in the chest and staggering him. The prince grabs your hand, saying, "Let's go, before it caves in." He pulls you past the fire and toward the mouth of a cave. As you run, you can hear the room behind you give way. A roar comes from the king.
No! I cannot die here!
Just as you cross the threshold of the cavern, everything behind you collapses. You stand outside with the prince, breathing hard from your sprint. You look back on the collapsed cave. It is silent for a moment. Then, the birds start to sing again. With the prince safe, you make your way to Cantalopia together. It is there that you find a member of the butcher block you can trust, vouched for by the prince. The news of the immortal king and his destruction spread. Many begin to question the position of the royal family in their lives and as their rulers. The queen, now free to rule as she pleases, works to make amends with those who have lost their faith in the crown. And you get what was promised to you. You are set up in the royal court. You play for large events and gain fame. But it is more the intimate moments where you are playing your lyre by the fireside with the queen nodding along, and the prince creating lyrics on the fly. Those are the moments you live for. For now, you want for nothing. You are happy. You are well. You are a hero.
Look at me go. Did that
You're
shit.
amazing. The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had.
Did you pick the bard, or did you do a different?
I'm floored by you. Listen, that was pretty much perfect.
You
for
did?
me.
Oh.
You are pretty much perfect to me.
Oh, that's sweet.
And if you were ever wanting to roleplay again, in any way, let me know. We could move from the character sheets to the
actual sheets.
Other sheets?
Look at that Riz.
Yeah, I'd like that.
If I had a nickel for every time Matt Mercer voice acted a character who wore glasses that gleamed like that whenever he was being facetious, I'd have 2 nickels. Which is not a lot, but very weird that it happened twice.
Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return.
Ooh, look at that.
Holy crit! You maxed out our relationship status.
Yeah, because he plays Sakamoto in Sakamoto Days. Look at that. Look at that. Can I get any more sass or empathy, please? Oh god. Attic time. Attic. Hey. I don't respect this door, and it's want to be locked. Do I have to... Can I not do it because I have the stupid... I already talked to the Dorian? Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna talk to 2 people in my room so that I can speed run this. Oh, this is Hank, by the way.
Well, well, look who it is. Honestly, kind of surprised to see you back at the Adrenaline Den. Yeah, it's low-key sauce, homie.
Why?
You ditched us last time, bro. We were out there catching wicked sick air, and you totally abandoned us. It's like you didn't even want to hang out and do extreme activities.
I didn't.
Which, let's be real, I kinda get, but it still hurts. Tight!
Tight.
That's all we wanted to hear.
Apology accepted. Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success. And some other slightly naughtier imagery.
They're such frat boy hippos. I hate it.
We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day.
37 minutes, exactly.
It's tight, Broseph! Ah, meditation! Ah, no bother, homie. We love it when you come around. And you're just in time to join us. We're going windsurfing! Yay! Oh man, it's so gnarly! We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom. Ask Sean Lou to hit a flush. And let it rip! Boom! Instant sailboarding! Wicked!
Sounds
for
epic.
sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous, but just the right amount of dangerous. Oh yeah!
So it's
Listen,
dangerous.
Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, safe. Always safe. Super.
Yeah. Tell that to Hank number 6.
Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking.
Doesn't sound like
Look,
nothing.
Hank number 6 just isn't around anymore, okay? He's gone. It's all good. Promise. Yeah, sure, probably, totally. Anyway, enough about that. What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on Are You?
Sorry, bros.
Suit yourself, house homie. But you're missing out on some wicked dope waves. Peace out!
Okay. Do you wanna see Benoit?
Benoit is in a graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you. They take their sweet time getting up.
What a look.
Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Well, well, well. Surprised you can walk without a limp after all that.
Oh my god.
I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better. Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex. Don't be silly. There's nothing better.
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
Sexy questions for sexy people.
What?
A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy. Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me, so we might as well make a game of it.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
My own bed.
Your own bed? Did you perhaps misunderstand the question? Ah, well, still plenty of time to do better.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed?
My
Your
neck, my back.
lips? We can be more creative than that, surely. For the record, my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip.
Oh?
You know, if you are curious.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night. It doesn't
That's
have
chaste.
to be. Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually. And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
No date, we just go straight to point for minute 1. Anything both of us enjoy doing?
Like... God, I suppose I'll just have to take the lead here.
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now, for my perfect date. You invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full. After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to.
Oh my god.
You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion. Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word. You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift
basement?
immediately. This is no ordinary basement. This is a dungeon. You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers. A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts. I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know.
I feel like
there's
I just
only
walked
one
into something
choice.
dangerous. A condom. A silicone foot with a vagina in it. It defies description.
Exactly.
That's what we're gonna go with.
Dominator.
Oh my god. What am I looking at?
You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long
What?
time.
It's apparently Benoit's dream date.
The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world. Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try.
I don't think you understand the look on my face right now. Of pure shock. My jaw on the floor.
The ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
A worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
You heard me the first time.
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you started.
Well, now with that behind us, how are you feeling? Shall we go for round 2?
No. We're going to bed. What if we just talked?
Benoit frowns, but then shrugs.
Well, it is intimacy. Very well then. Sleep
Okay.
over it is.
Oh my god. Hey, cutie.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
Gay!
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian.
I love them.
And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
You two seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
Don't you think love can include friendship? Or, here, maybe we could be friends, Keith.
Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I.
Nice! Look at me go.
The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
I got some empathy. Now how do I get sass? I hope someday I can open you up like that, Dorian.
Maybe you can.
Oh. Maybe I can. Maybe I will. Oh. Okay, attic. The key goes over there for me to talk to Keith. Why'd you say, oh my god? Is it because Is it because I have that riz with Dorian? Keepsakes? Quimus decorations? Oh, the maybe you can comment? Do you want to meet Peter now? Peter! Okay.
A colourfully dressed board gamer beams at you, but even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off. His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee gosh golly and a hi-de ho!
Oh my god.
I'm Parker, the board game.
Peter.
And away we go!
His name's Parker. Close enough. You don't know anybody's name. Except for Lucinda.
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with. And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic. But you seem like a nice sort of gal already. Maybe you could be my next relationship. Would you like that?
That's so forward.
Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules. I love rules. If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is gonna turn out? Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games through. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus. Ultimately, yes, but your actions during each game can change the weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me. I'm falling in love with you. Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you. Meet me here next time for our first game, Sandyland! Wowee!
That was intense.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Bitch. I'm a girl kisser.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Oh my god. Sorry.
Disgusting, you worm.
Sophia.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
Sorry, Mommy.
So submissive so quickly. That's very good, wretch.
What? Be nice, please.
You clearly know your place.
No, I don't. Teach me. Yes, ma'am.
We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be
Oh my god, she has a whip.
Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation.
Why is my safe about to whip me?
Is that understood, wretch? Very good. Now I know what you're thinking.
Maybe be careful. Maybe you watching me play games where all the characters want to fuck me is not the best. But it's so... Look at her. Look at her.
Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world? Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at? An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, But do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
I could.
Of course you do. I expected nothing less. You intrigue me, wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude? Very good answer. All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself. Of course, anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination. Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch. I don't open up my chassis for just anyone, and especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
Ooh, what kind of punishment? Kidding.
Very good. Your mistress is
I want to get out of
pleased.
this conversation. So I can move on to the one I've been waiting to do. Keep putting off.
Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously.
Yeah.
In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork.
The paperwork? Girl.
There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper.
Girl!
Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Why do I keep accidentally ending up in the really horny conversations?
Again, like you mean it.
Damn.
Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
Aye, Captain.
Very, very good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
Okay. I got two more. You know who those two are gonna be? My little trapeze duo.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest
I get
and
it.
tipping his head.
I get it so big.
He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Washford. I just want to get to Drysdale.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood. Yes. Yes, a long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Really sorry to hear that. Anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
Nope. Oh wait, he's got abs through his shirt. You see that? Ugh. I've been told my jests are bad.
You want to hear my story?
For sure. I bet you're one hell of a storyteller.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
I can tell. Nobody with a voice like that isn't.
I have
Speak
to.
so beautifully.
It isn't something I chose. I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water. The fundamental state of all things. Water. The tears you cry when you are born. When you are made. When you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits.
That's oddly specific.
It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I'm remembering all the times I've left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
Yeah. That sounds intense.
You have no idea.
Since you won't talk about it, I'll just move on to ask Drysdale.
But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things.
Slimy, crawly things. That's what she said.
The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once.
He's so dramatic. I love him.
All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
So dramatic.
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that?
What?
How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Snacking. That's what I do. Real.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea. You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room. I cannot tell. I have lost my only friend.
Oh no, his only friend?
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough? Drysdale. He was a phantom of the light when
He's
first
so
gleamed upon my sight.
arr.
But we are quite forsaken.
Washford rolls his eyes.
His name is Drysdale. If you must parse down his fullness, yes, he's the dryer.
I'm just double checking, bro.
He gestures to himself.
I'm Washford.
He gestures to your dryer.
He's Drysdale. Ugh, nitwit. We were
Excuse you?
an acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us, and joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
You guys had a
Past
really
tense.
amazing connection.
But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Why are you growling? Rawr, 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 rawr. So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country.
You had your art.
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me.
Oh, poor baby.
The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Sheol. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me.
The betrayal.
The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Whoa.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood.
Years? He's literally on top of you constantly.
All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
He's so horny.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Over dramatic. Washer.
Bright Orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that
He's
tells
so
you this guy
fine.
is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Good.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
And Neil Newman. Let's go. Hey. Hey, Drysdale. You may be excited.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
But of course you are. How could you not be?
Astarian 2.0.
Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice. Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle. Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my God, the velvet. If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
You could dip my velvet? Oh, that didn't even make sense. I'd have a boat.
You'd surround yourself with a deep, muddy, deadly river of falsity and needless self-defense.
Yep.
Water. The substance that flows like secrecy through the crevices of our lives. Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders.
Yeah, it is. Can I explore it?
Which part is your favorite?
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink him in.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals. They're glistening, enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic. Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship. Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form?
Hell yeah, I do. But I'll celebrate yours first.
Indeed.
Ooh.
I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work
Cherub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
Oh, so Neil Newbin has talked about saying the word indefatigable and said that it took like 50 takes for him to get through it without messing it up.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece. Gasp.
Gasp.
I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait, I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind?
I could think of a few ways to have some cardio.
Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps? Awesome, yes, as incapable of inspiring awe, just like my obliques, yes? Yes. I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20. What do you think?
Hanging knee raise.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Why not?
Darling, where would I hang from? Dorian? Have you seen him? A slice a la mode. How could I ever focus on form with that?
That form.
Form before me. Oh no.
Oh, I get
no
it.
more temptations. I must
get
keep
it,
my
I get it, I
movement
get it.
pure.
1,000 jumping jacks.
You are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I am exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill. Oh, for the love of Lint, I sound like him.
Sound like who?
Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape. Call Washford for me.
Are you kidding? You're physically on top of each other, but you're not talking.
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Sumptuous, don't you think? Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
There we go. Up the stairs I go. Tab. Escape.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Deviators? Are they operating efficiently? Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
What is that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence, and recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it. Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
He's so weird. Okay. Going to bed. Okay. I think. Speaking of going to bed. I believe I'm gonna go to bed in real life. Because it's late. Probably getting there. I probably should. It's late. I got stuff to do. But to everybody who joined the stream today, thank you. It was very fun. I'm gonna just keep this on screen because I haven't fixed up my just chatting yet. But I will see you guys sometime tomorrow, as in Friday. I'm not sure exactly when yet. But thank you for joining. We'll be playing some more Date Everything and maybe also some other stuff too. Look at these cuties. Damn, those are some concept arts. Sorry, I got so distracted looking at the cutie stuff. Oh, I wish they'd given him one of these other outfits. 'Cause I like those other outfits. That's so cute. Oh, God. Oh, dishy. Oh, I hate it. I love Dolly. Dolly's so cute. And of course, Dorian. I'm a big fan. so many pages in the book. Okay. Well, anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will be logging off for now, and I will be back later. I will see you then. Toodles.